11 years ago when we were standing in line here waiting for Colbert's first show. You never would have expected that that the late night landscape would be like it is right now.
What is his legacy? You know, not that he's dead or anything, but what is his legacy from this show here in this place? And is he somebody who has spoken truth to power and perhaps paid the cost?
I would say his legacy, at least the way I look at it, humor with authenticity. I feel like when you see him on TV as a host, that's who he is, right? He's really genuine. I think the meaningful conversations that he has with his guests, his respect for the audience, it all comes through, right? I think that's the legacy of the show, and especially for him just as an individual.
Also, I believe that his legacy is like, telling the facts, but in a humor manner, which is factual, but it's still presented in a very humorous, simple way that, that you don't take it to your heart. And I think that's something that viewers should take, from it. And if legacy does have to go on with the night show, I think he displayed and presented it well, that it should continue on.
Can you say it's about your name?
My name is Shalini Chabra. My Shalini. Last name Chhabra.
And you're from New York?
I'm from New Jersey.
Well, my name is Sanjay Chabra, Sanjay. Last name is Chhabra. Also from New Jersey.
Excellent. Thanks, guys.
Thank you very much.
And when you get inside, some of your part of the group do 5. 5. Yes. Guys, I know you're just trying to do your job, but can you not be right there? Like, we keep this clear.
Yeah, we're just getting like 10 seconds to stop.
Totally. I have people that are going to be coming through, so I got to keep this clear.
Yeah,
I appreciate it.
fine. We'll start here.
I was going to say, did he get keep coming by. Guys, if you're waiting, you can keep coming through. You can keep coming through.
Whoever these seating is, folks. You don't get upset. All right, they're all good seats. You don't have to worry about that. All right, but we're going to seat you guys. When we put you in a seat, that is your seat. Please don't stand up and try and get another one. That is your seat. After the seat, you guys worry about Stephen Colbert.
What does Stephen Colbert mean to you?
I feel like I've heard of him.
I want to get out of the way. It's January, February.
Also, like, career-wise, I feel like depressing and sad.
Well, and last night we had Bruce Springsteen who said his story about
They're waiting to interview that.
somebody has to think of it. And you know what? Like, what?
Yeah. We're also interviewing.
Oh, we're here. Well, sadly. Oh, she is funny. She's hilarious. He did that one.
Everyone likes to interview us.
Can I interview you guys?
What?
Can I interview you?
Hey.
Sure.
So, are you here on purpose? Did you like deliberately get here on the last day, or was it just sort of like a random lottery?
Kind of like a lineup of everything, because we're actually here for her family's trip, but it happens that we got in today and the last day of the show, and we were able to make it happen.
So, tell me about how you're feeling right now. You know, it's the last ever show. You're going to be here for it.
Right now, I'm very ecstatic because I'm going to a show for the first time, but also the last time. So afterwards, I'm sure I'll be a little bit more somber, and a little part of me is going to be sad that show has ended, but also good things have to come to an end, right?
Tell me about what is Stephen Colbert's legacy, and is he somebody who spoke truth to power?
I think he was someone that had a really powerful way with words. I think his ability to think on his feet, come up with creative ways, it's a gift that I think he has. He really could shine a light on things both humorous, dark, and just kind of bring both sides to the middle. He has a gift. I like it.
What does late night look like going forward?
I don't really know how to answer that, honestly. I think, especially in the age of streaming, we have more access to it, so there's more views. But I think where everyone tunes in when the show airs right then and there, it's kind of a lost start. So I think time will tell.
So what do you think? What's it like to be here on the final day? What are your thoughts about Stephen Colbert's legacy at this show?
Yeah, I mean, it's exciting to be here. I mean, like Brandon said, it's sad to be here on the last day, but it's still exciting to be here. We tried to come a couple years ago when we were in town and weren't able to get tickets because it was on break the week we were here. So glad it worked out for us to be here today. And, you know, I think he just is, he has proved that, like, you can have political opinion and you can be, like, you can have a strong opinion, but also still make comedy with it and make people laugh during times that are really hard. You know, I know we watched him during the pandemic when he was still making his show, and it was a hard time. We both work in healthcare, so it was not an easy time, but it was a time that we still could find comedy in what he was sharing, which is, I think it was just such a valuable thing to have. Yeah.
And actually, can I get your name?
My name is Kieran.
Can you spell it?
Kiran.
And your last name?
Pires, Pires.
And where do you come from?
We live in Denver.
And you?
Brandon, same last name, T-I-R-E-S.
Excellent. Thanks. Enjoy the show.
It's about 7 o'clock.
Hi. Do you guys mind being on camera?
Yeah, we'd love it.
Okay. And I'll just hold the mic to you guys. I don't want to block the name.
Yeah.
Okay. First, can I ask you guys both of your names?
Karen Palazzo. Nancy Sell.
How do you guys know each other? Sisters. We're sisters. I love it. What brings you guys out here in the way?
Support these guys. Show them how much we love them, support them, and are very sad that he's being silenced.
Do you guys have any favorite memories of either The Late Show or Colbert Report?
Once everybody's set, all right?
Well thought out, accurate, so it is a way to bear the loss that the country we live in. It's the only way I can actually bear what goes on. I love his parodies. When he changes words when it's something about something going on in politics or in the country. His singing. And then there's Joe Biden with the sunflowers. Oh yeah, his imitation.
How do you think Stephen will be regarded after the finale airs?
Wonderful human being. So down to earth. Like he's gonna make a good person, intelligent, and cares about the greater good.
I heard you guys say something a little bit funny earlier. Who are your dreams to try to get?
In some ways, the Pope will be here tonight.
I believe you're saying it's
And not AI.
real
Video.
Well, it's going to be legit.
Zoom.
It's amazing. And do you guys have any messages for CBS and the situation?
That was an epic fail. Thank you. Yeah. All right.
Hi, Associated Press.
Hi. Absolutely. You don't have any clout, huh, to get in here? You hesitated there. I was like,
So tell me,
well, we wanted to come big farewell to Stephen. We tried to get on standby, and we wanted to kind of make ourselves stand out a little bit. I'm very surprised that nobody else had a sign. So
What were they thinking?
really,
tell me about what's on your mind. Why was it important for you to be here? What kind of emotions you're experiencing right now here the last show?
I think we kind of wanted to be in the room where it happened, even though we won't be in the room. We're on the street where it happened, and just to be a part of what it all was about. He's a very intelligent, well-spoken, well-thought-out person who is able to make the news bearable through his comedy. It's kind of the only way I can watch the news is through him, because it's bearable.
What does he do?
makes it funny, humor. He adds his intelligence to it, shows the ridiculousness of it all, and just adds that element so you can really say, like, I'm not crazy. This really is happening in our country, but somebody, like she said, can make it bearable to watch and tolerate. So,
My name is Nancy Salinger, Salanger. I'm from upstate Syracuse, New York.
and I'm Karen Palazzi, Palazzi, and I'm from Massachusetts.
And sorry, you were about to say accidentally. So tell me, what does late night look like now? What is Stephen Colbert's legacy of this particular show?
I mean, we still have the Jimmies, so we'll support them too.
And Seth, we would like Seth.
Yeah, Seth. Strike Force 5. We're behind them all. So late night, we'll just have an empty seat at the table.
I do think that because of what happened to Jimmy Kimmel as well, in addition to this, I do think late night is going to survive, and I'm hoping it even gets, I hope that people fight for the First Amendment and the freedom of speech, because this is just criminal. Yeah.
Is he somebody who spoke truth to power?
Oh, absolutely. He, well, number one, it's his First Amendment, and he's a comedian, and comedians are usually, usually people in power don't listen to comedians every day, but one person always does. That seems to, cause all kinds of hell. But yeah, we just hope that late night continues and the First Amendment continues.
Excellent, thank you.
Thank you.
Can you show me your sign?
Oh, sure.
I hope you guys get in.
I know. You're not getting in unless you got something. Yeah, really. You're
none.
gonna go out.
All right, I'm gonna steal you for like 3 minutes.
Right now.
Somebody's got
Let's
videos.
start.
So you have videos.
Questions, comments, we're good?
We like shake them. Okay. Can I have your names and what industry you
Hi, I'm finished interviews with Colbert, Ronald, and I'm going to take you live.
And how did you guys first react when you heard Stephen's guest?
Hey, Andrew, that should be enough interviews. I'm going to go live now.
What do you attribute his cancellation to? Tonight is the final episode of The Late Show with Stephen Colbert on CBS. And you're outside Ed Sullivan.
In reference to that,
Do you think that there's a future for late night television?
Oh, can I see your signs right here, guys? Can you see it?
somebody else was like, meanwhile, oh, I love your
Thank you.
I'm gonna give you guys the mic. Just make sure whoever's speaking has the mic up and get off your.
No.
Jerry, first share your name, where you're from.
We are from New Jersey, representing the Garden State. My name is Laura.
Trump's gonna build a wall. That wall's gonna take fall.
Guys, I can tell you if you can watch it at home. That's a better, you know what I mean? Realistically, today's not.
It's not the late night talk shows. They're getting into the talk shows. I'm the Dinky Cowboy.
Sure. Can I interview you guys? I'm with Associated Press.
Oh my God. We're doing names? What?
No, well, tell me about why it was important for you to be here and about the time.
It's important for us to be here because it's crazy that the Late Show has been canceled over a silly joke. First of all, that's just ridiculous. But we are longtime fans of Stephen Colbert and the Task Force 5, and we really wanted to buy these T-shirts, even though we didn't have tickets to the show, because we want to support the World Kitchen charity that all the funding is going to. So Thank you, Stephen Colbert from New Jersey. This is Laura, Elise, and Pam.
Tell me, Laura, what's when you think back on all the skits and all the performances and stuff, what's your favorite one from the last, what is it, 11 years? How long ago?
Oh my God. Well, one of them was the truthiness from the Colbert Report. I like truthiness in the word. What about from this show? Everything. Oh, meanwhile. Of course. I like the meanwhile segment. And of course, the latest, the Hormuz news you can use. That was always fun.
Yeah, well, there's no more rhymes left for that, so it's timed it out right to the end.
That's true.
What does the future of late night look like now?
I'm worried about it. I mean, they're not allowed to speak freely otherwise, except for when it continues.
Yeah, and if we can't laugh about what's happening, I think we're all going to just totally lose it. So we'll really, really miss it. Nothing more to say. At least. 9. Any eye.
Hi, I'm Pam Carroll.
Yes. And I'm Laura Torchio. Torchio, like the torch.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
What's that?
Oh, I think that's who, yeah.
Oh, I'm just waiting to see if you see me.
Yes, we're gonna see.
I'm going to get tickets. I don't know how people got so lucky to get tickets. I've been trying to get tickets for like
Yeah.
Wow. Giving your son a call.
Hi, can I interview you?
I'm not really good with interviews, but thank you.
Ages ago, I loved him then and I love him now. And I think that it's important to hear.
All right, got time for one more.
Other than that one line, no.
He wants the Smothers Brothers guy.
Is that about Smothers Brothers?
He wants
Oh,
the
I
back.
think CBS should bring back the Smothers Brothers.
I think they're dead. At least one of them's dead.
Okay, well, they have a job to do.
Bring back dead celebrities through AI.
Do you want me to get
No, not
into
through AI.
what dead should be?
What?
You want me to get into killing off things?
So tell me about. Did you guys here on purpose, or did it happen to be like what you knew was? Did you try to get tickets to the last show ever, or was it your waters?
I tried to get to the last show. Yeah.
Tell me why it was important for you to be here, and what your experience is like, and what your emotions are.
You have more emotions than I do, probably. I've been trying to come for a few years, and I was telling the girls before I have ADHD, so I need to put stuff off until the last minute, and then I finally do it. So with this, it's the last show. I'm like, okay, I have no more like excuses to put stuff off. I have to be there because I've been trying to come for a few years, and I just never like applied. But I've been watching him on YouTube like almost every day since COVID, because I got really into late night shows during COVID and watching all the monologues every night, especially during COVID, because there was big news happening, and I was 21 at the time in college, so still just like figuring everything out, how my future was going to play out, still figuring that one out, because of everything going on here. But I mean, it's big.
So, what does late night look like now, as you're somebody who watches it frequently? And what is the legacy of Stephen Colbert on this show here?
I mean, someone who kept speaking his mind, despite what the higher powers that be might try to say otherwise. I'm happy that he kept doing that. I'm happy that he keeps speaking out, even though he's still actively being recorded by CBS, speaking out against them on their show. And I mean, that's brave. You gotta give it to him.
Can you say and spell your name?
Alyssa, Alissa.
And what's your last name?
Oh, Goldman.
And
Goldman.
And you're from New York City?
I'm from New Jersey. Yeah.
So is there anything you have to say that's not about AI resurrecting the dead?
No.
I'm more of a Dick Cavett kind of a guy, but I'd like to see. But I hate to see this go.
What makes you hate to see that?
It's a good show. We need the audience. We need a free press. We need a free media beyond politics control.
Can you get your name?
David Goldman.
Excellent. Thanks, guys.
Are you from New York?
Oh,
what's from Maryland?
we're just done to say goodbye.
Yes, so did we. Oh, what part of Virginia?
Alexander.
Oh my gosh, I'm over the bridge in Albuquerque. All right.
How'd you get up there?
We drove. We left early this morning.
We went ahead and took the train.
Oh, you took the train? Okay.
Ubered into the
So you're going home this evening? We're gonna be having some fun doing
I'm gonna need one person by the end.
Yeah, we've been to New York many times. Usually I drive. Gas.
Oh my gosh. Well, today,
How much?
$4.60 a gallon.
On the turnpike?
And even at Delaware, the Delaware stop, it is $4.59. Now, if you go to Southern Maryland, where I live, regular is $4.05 or $4.09.
Yeah, I've never heard usually
Usually, you know, Route 1.
Yeah.
You know, when you come over.
You're an interviewer, guys. It's awesome. I've been watching it.
Yeah. With the thing. With both sides. Okay. I want one of each side. Right. 1, 2, 3. Hold on, there's an umbrella blocking it. 1, 2, 3. Okay, other side. All right, let's go. Thank you so much.
We're still watching there. Oh, you were saying, quick. Hey,
Alright, I got it. Generally,
But that's so weird. No, for sure, no, but like Stephen Colbert thing, like his in-depth knowledge about no, I don't think it is. No, but thank you so much. I appreciate it. It's terrible. Anyway, it's cool, so I don't get excited. Yeah, and everyone's such good.
Can you do me a favor? Can my boss take a picture like you're doing an interview? Like just a fake thing. Yeah, fake. Thank you.
He's on the way to the theater.
Might as well. We're here. Thank you so much.
Hi. That's it. To me, it is.
So tell me about, well, first of all, the back of your shirt says what? It says,
The back?
Yeah.
The back says, thanks for watching
unless you watch it on YouTube and
Okay.
something could monetize it.
So tell me, were you? Did you get the lottery to be here tonight, or was this? Did you want to be here on the last?
I wanted to be here on the last night. I only applied for this show, and I was on the wait list for a couple days, and then I got my priority pass. So I'm excited.
Congratulations!
Thank
What
you.
emotions are you going through?
Excitement, of course. Super anxious actually to see what it's going to be like, and then I know it's going to be sad. I know there's going to be a lot of tears. I'm a little worried about that. I'm gonna miss the guy. He's funny.
Tell me about his legacy here on this show, and what are some of your funniest memories of skits and personalities?
His legacy. Well, I mean, he's a national treasure. He's in this amazing building, and has been cheering up America for 11 years now. I think this is my third time. So other times I've flown in just to see him. I'm from Kansas City, but this time I happened to be here, and then I knew I had to make it happen. My favorite memories, he's just silly, and is not afraid to embarrass himself, and very endearing. That's what I love about him.
Is he somebody who spoke truth to power?
Absolutely, yes, he did. He tells it like it is and doesn't sugarcoat anything, and somehow makes it not more palatable, but we're all going through the same thing. He just makes it a little easier. He brings a little levity to the situation.
What does late night look like?
I don't know. I'm not huge fans of the other guys. I like them, but they're not the same. They're not as hardcore as far as, tackling the big topics and not being afraid to step on some toes. So it'd be kind of boring.
Can I get your name?
Yes. Kelly, Kelly, Laubert, Lauberth.
Great. Thank you, Kelly.
Thanks.
Yes, you have your ticket. I would have your ticket ready. It's a little hectic, okay? Got it. And I will check on the
Say that again? No, I don't know who that was.
Seeing everybody? Everybody. All right, see you later. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna actually thinking of like trying to go see if
I honestly don't, because I don't go walking.
Thank you. Generally speaking, what time generally people would go in?
It's different every day. Today's weird.
What would be the latest?
Give me a second. Look at that. Okay.
Thank you. I keep reading. Place nearby. Place nearby. Thank you. Thank you.
And modern products like. How can we open the times? How are we gonna
New York City and the Vatican.
Okay.
Well, I'm in New York City now, but we went to the Vatican. Rome.
Why did you?
It's in Italy.
I've been. Believe it or not, I've been. Yeah. Why do you come here dressed as the Pope? Something that's over here.
Well, it's Stephen's last day. He's been requesting the Pope for so long. And we only just got the request yesterday, so unfortunately it was a little late for, the arrangements. So they sent the substitute Pope because, I don't know if you know this, but the Pope had a proclamation that even though women can't be priests, they can be substitute priests or substitute popes. So here I am. But somehow the staff inside didn't get the word. So I'm stuck outside with no ticket. And we just got to get the word to Stephen. And, he's going to be so disappointed when he finds out later that, the Pope is here, the Pope was rejected.
What, how, even the false Pope.
Which one?
Oh my God, this guy is still on the air. Oh shit! I thought he left already. Steven is still here. Oh well. Enjoy Stephen Maggie, hold.
Oh, yeah. But that's what I was asking.
Oh, okay. I think
Hi, can I interview you?
Of course.
I'm with the Associated Press.
Of course. Nice to see you as well.
Hi. Oh,
Glad you're here.
That's awesome. So tell me about why it was important for you to be out here this morning, or this evening, last evening shooting of the Stephen Colbert.
It's important to be here because Stephen Colbert, let me take that from the top, sorry. It was important to be here today because Stephen Colbert is an American institution. He's the Mark Twain of our time and of this era. And it's a time when we desperately need someone to bring out the best in humanity through his own humanity, through his keen wit and incisive humor and genuine kindness.
Tell me about some of the skits that you remember, some of the personalities, some of the moments on the show that maybe linger with you.
I just love the monologue. I love that he gave it time and he went deep with with his humor and with his observations of the times in which we are living, and he never pulled any punches. He was always straightforward. He was never cruel, and he always found that kernel of humanity and joy to at least lighten the moment and remind us all that we're just trying to make sense of this crazy planet.
Is he somebody who spoke truth to power?
Oh, absolutely. Colbert, as I said, did not pull any punches. I think he spoke from a place of authority, of knowledge. He did his homework. He didn't just spout off at the mouth, but he had that sharp wit that ultimately uncovered the truth that we all need to hear.
Can I get your name?
My name is Rick Hirschout.
Can you spell your last name?
It's Hirschchaut.
And Rick, where do you come from?
I live in Los Angeles.
Can I see your shirt?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
All right. How do I look? Do you want my umbrella up or down?
Right there is good.
Huh?
As it is good.
Okay. Now, don't get too close.
So tell me about your thoughts here on the final day of Colbert's team.
Okay, actually, I've been on Colbert a couple of times. Once they asked me to go up with them and answer questions about my Christmas plans. Love him, but I grew up watching Johnny Carson every night with my dad and mom in the 60s and the 70s. And he always said,
late night shows are no place for politics. So I grew up never hearing about politics, watching that all the time. So when the shows started changing, I just kept hearing Johnny's voice in my head, thinking I kind of liked it better that way.
Can I get your name?
Joy Neatling.
Joy, J-O-Y.
Yeah.
And your last name?
Neatling, Neitling.
Thank you, Joy. And where do you come from?
Portland, Oregon.
Thank you.
I live here part-time. But it was nothing against, I mean, I sat next to his girlfriend. One show when I was there, I sat next to his girlfriend from college that broke up with him. And the girl's daughter sat in front of us. And he was like, no offense, but she broke up with me, but I ended up with my wife. So that was great. So nothing against the people, just what I liked growing up better.
Thank you.
Please believe I don't know.
On the other side. However, she went.
They expecting Colbert to come out later. I don't know. Yeah, I'm asking you. You're the official cameraman here. Oh. Never comes out. Not even on our
At the hotel, but you love it, right?
Yeah, sure.
And he's like-minded. We are like-minded people. His voice can speak for me any day. Any day, twice on Sunday. We're like-minded people.
Okay. When was the last time you saw Stephen Colbert?
February 26th, Wyatt Russell and Kurt Russell.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah.
And what are your thoughts about the kids?
Eva from the opposite.
Look at that. There he is. He said, where can we find
some ex-presidents showing up as Benedict or Secret Service or what? What's that? A lot of people.
From early in the morning, right after lunch.
Okay.
But then again, something inviting.
Yeah.
You'd be surprised.
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah. I like how he was very explicit when he just said what was obvious, you know, like said it right from the get-go, mentioned the exact names, just put it straight, yeah. The flowery language. You mean some people are pro-Trump? Yeah.
He mocked him out.
Who mocked him out? Bruce mocked out Christie.
He probably don't like it.
There was this big thing, this story, right, that he went in a handshake, but then it turns out that he didn't see him. And it was.
Maybe the shooters that beat down here, maybe not now, because that apartment.
Oh, really?
That apartment.
Yeah. You've been doing this for a while.
Not so much. No. I was here for the Letterman show. And one time I came by here, out the batteries, outside. No, not really.
Stephen Colbert would do a lot of his gags from the front, right? And then there's that pizza place.
When I was a kid, I used to come over here and drink. There was a bar, Gorgeous, with pizza
Next to the Edson.
right under the marquee, where the pizza parlor used to be a bar. And they had beautiful murals on the wall, paintings. And then there was a fire. I don't think that they fixed them. They might have fixed them, I don't remember. But for the longest time, that's where Saturday Night Live used to have their after party.
So that bar that you're describing, that's not what it is. But that's a pizza place. Yeah, there's a pizza place.
Oh, I know. All these cars are already taping shit.
Oh, is that you said taping?
Yeah, that's what they do. They're taping. It's late, fucking late today. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You'd imagine anyone who's listening is here.
then you left that in the front for all the important. Here.
It's on its way.
Uh, 15 times.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
So just this
15 David Letterman too. So.
Oh.
Can I interview you? I'm with the Associated Press.
Sure. Did you want my sign? I got it. Yeah, I'll
Your,
go.
The whole thing.
The,
Get out your cocktails.
she had a fan.
Yeah, I got it. I just put it away because it was raining. But that's
White
fine.
Russian.
Right?
So tell me about this fan.
Well, I mean, I made something like this for the David Letterman show 11 years ago. It was my top 10 reasons why David should not retire. So, again, one of my confessions is being a diehard David Letterman, I did not want to like Stephen Colbert. But he won me over after the first show, hook, line, and sinker. And I've seen him 15 times, and I just think he's hysterical. He's a wonderful guy. He's like-minded. His voice can speak for me anytime. Anytime. Twice on Sunday.
Tell me about some of the highlights of this fan.
Oh, the highlights. Well, I mean, there's one I thought was kind of funny. I had asked him a question one time as an audience participation, and I said, sure. I said, in 25 years, if you should retire, what of this Ed Sullivan Theater would you like to take with you? His answer was his own Captain America shield that someone was gifting him. But that's not what I meant. I wanted to know if there was something of the actual Ed Sullivan Theater that he would take with him. And I'm suggesting to him to take the tile that he stands on where he speaks his monologue. Because I got David Letterman's 11 years ago from an electrician here. He gave me the monologue tile that David Letterman, and it was because of my fan. And I said, why would you give this to me? And he said, because you're the best kind of fan. And I can come back at 6:30 in the morning and get another one. Made me promise I wouldn't sell it on eBay, and he authenticated it for me. And this was what I wanted to do for Stephen. Just, it's not my top 10 reasons, but things that I wanted to say.
What does late night look like now that he's going to be on?
Well, I couldn't say. I heard that Byron Allen is going to be running an hour. I never watched Byron Allen, but I know he's quite a personality himself, so I couldn't say. I really couldn't. I mean, Jimmy Kimmel, I think, is going to pick up some more watchers. I mean, I'll be turning on Jimmy Kimmel over Byron Allen. No offense to Byron Allen. I just don't know him. But Kimmel is a like-minded person like myself, so he also can speak for me.
Excellent. And can I get your name?
Janet Baker, Franklin, New Jersey. You're welcome. Thank you.
I can just take it down. It's not really that hard.
So tell me about your
So all that for you? Okay. Oh, this was given to me by a huge fan of Stephen Colbert who came yesterday. His name is Salvador from New Mexico. And he'd already seen the show about 3 times and he didn't have a ticket. But like me, he came to me on the wait list. I'm a native New Yorker, but then I moved and lived in LA. Now I'm in Nashville. I got put on the wait list Saturday, bought a ticket, and came down here because I said I got to shoot my shot and got to try to get in. So I didn't get in, and clearly I'm standing on the street. But what I have experienced is the loving community of people who love Stephen. We're basically having an Irish wake for the show, not for Stephen, because Stephen's alive and kicking and well, and but it's just sad that this era is ending in American history, and not just his show, but you know, the Ed Sullivan Theater is not going to be used for this purpose, which it has been since Letterman. So it's sad, but you know, we're not going to let them steal our joy. So
tell me a little bit about some of your favorite skits over the years or personalities you have on there, monologue.
Oh my gosh. Well, you know, people have asked me that, and I said, I'm here for Stephen. I love Stephen Colbert. He's so witty. He's handsome. I love him with his wife. I loved him with Evie. I love his dog, Benny, because I'm a dog sitter. I'm a big dog person. So I love Rescue Dog Rescue. I guess if there was a favorite thing, it's, of course, it's puppies. Puppies, Rescue Dog Rescue. And the fact that he helps rescue dogs, that's amazing. And I watched Colbert with my mom during COVID. I was in Nashville. She was here in New York. I would hold up my cell phone to the TV because she couldn't do any other technology, and we would watch together. And it comforted us, it bonded us, and it helped us to get through the scariest of times together because of watching. There was a bit during COVID where he said, okay, you take the hand sanitizer, you spray this, you wipe it down, and then I touch the bottle, so now this was in the trash. It was like, I got that so deeply because it felt like you couldn't touch anything. Anything you touch, you then just automatically had to throw away, right? So that little, and it was just a tiny little bit, not even in the house, you know, and it was just like, this is dirty, and now we have to throw that out, and it's all done. But it stayed with me. I have not. She's that will be happening. She's in LA, so it's a bit earlier for her. She has dementia. Another reason why, just, you know, laughter connects people, and my mom may not always remember everything, but when she's in the moment, she's in the moment. And she laughs at Stephen Colbert because she finds him funny. Even though somehow, because of her dementia, she became a Republican later in life. I don't know if the two things are tied together. But... Yes, my name is Colette Divine, COLETTE DIVINE. And thank you. Thanks for being here, seriously.
Oh, absolutely. It was absolutely. Well, they were trying to get him back into the studio, and I did.
Ça peut être sympa, il y a des piscines, des salles de sport et tout en immeuble. Dans la plupart des appartements, il y a. Yeah. The sign. With their good fans. Yeah, that's where there's a lot of people on the stage for it. Yeah, but you can't see anybody because they shouldn't have that. Just like right. Yeah, that's not bad.
When you came, were people still lining up?
Well, I had read that they started.
Yeah.
Are you going to the stage door? Yeah, no, good question.
I'll be a huckleberry. Just taking a walk with my mic. I'll come be a huckleberry. Be a huckleberry. Can't you see me? Oh, it's so much.
What's that? Is everybody already signed? I think so. I'm just a vendor, so I'm not able
Yesterday's precinct.
Oh, Lou.
McCartney.
Let me get explained. Ready?
Well, I have to sleep with me too, but you have to. Hey, what's going on around the side? What's going on around the side? Nothing. A lot of people waiting for help. Very reasonably, that's what people think, that on the off chances of a crowd away from the main, something like that. Disappointed. Yeah, somebody gets out there. Huh? You describe that. What's the situation?
They got a tent.
I don't know.
But there's a tent. You can't see any of this stuff.
There's a tent. The car pulls up to the tent. You draw the curtain. And then the person gets out and you can't see anything. It's like the president. I don't want to be on the news. Because I shouldn't. Because I'm working. That's not, no, I'm not lying. You're laughing, but I'm lying, right? To the news. I'm not here. You should tell people that.
Actually, I think someone else brought flowers. This is what happened. Someone brought flowers.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Yeah. So a woman she brought flowers, this lady I don't know, and there was a beautiful bouquet. And I said to her, those are gorgeous flowers. And she says, you look like a map of Ireland. Have one. And I thought, that's what Stephen Colbert people are like, they just, some stranger on the street compliments you and you say, here, have a flower. So that's how it happened. Yeah.
Can I get your name?
Yes, I'm Mary Darcy.
And your last name?
D-A-R-C-Y.
And Mary, where do you come from?
Uptown, Washington Heights. Yeah, live in New York.
Show me your flower?
Yes, sure.
Thank you.
Thank you.
To me, I studied journalism. I worked as a journalist for many years. I remember my teachers talking about the importance of the press and the importance of satirists and what they meant to our country in its earliest days, political cartoons. And so when you're raised with that, you think that's part of the institution. I've never been a fan of anything that would bring me out to go and see someone, but I was working and I was just sad. And I just said, I need to go and be with some like-minded people because it's more than a comedy show, right? It's when they shut down the satirists, what comes next, you know? And I used to think things like that were dramatic, but I don't think it's that dramatic anymore. Anyway, thank you. Thanks, Ted. It's nice meeting you, sir. All right.
We all love you.
Are you guys here for the final show, just to be here?
Yeah, we
Can I-
just.
can I interview you real quick?
Oh, sure. Want to be interviewed?
Might as well do it with the
Sure.
background.
Oh, sure.
So tell me about why you guys didn't come out here this evening.
Well, it's the final show. We love the show, and it's just really tragic to see it go, so we wanted to be close to it. I had some terrible feeling they were going to try to rip his name off the building in like 30 seconds, so I wanted to make sure I saw it one last time.
Got a few more pictures
Got some
together,
more
you know, the
pictures.
sign, just remembering, history's sake.
He's really fantastic. We've been following him for years and years and everything he does, and he's very talented, and it's an absolute loss. It's a complete total loss. And I mean, I've been watching The Late Show since like birth. You know, just to see it go in general is absolutely tragic. But I mean, there couldn't be a kinder and more intelligent, wonderful person that they're running now, and that's when they get rid of it. Are you kidding me? It's awful. It's really wonderful. It's sad. It's really kind of emotional. There's another couple we just spoke to. Who've been here since 11 o'clock in the morning, standing out here. There's a woman over there who actually just flew in from Germany just to come and to be here for it, to see it for the last time. It's a profound loss to comedy. But I know he's going to entertain us somehow, somewhere. We're going to find him again. I know.
Tell me a little bit about some of the skits that you remember, or some of the guests, or monologues, some of the moments perhaps and stuff.
Well, he's so endearingly positive about everything. You know, like, I get really worked up and upset about a lot of what's going on in politics right now, and he just has a way of handling it with such grace. When we watched the Colbert Report, I used to go watch that one live a lot, and I just loved watching him kind of grow, and it's just wrong. And the difference with this show, of course, is that it's who he actually is as a person. He's not playing the role of another character. He actually was himself. And, you know, he's gotten his footing. And I mean, in a way, since they canceled him, it seems like he's even loosened up even more. And it's been nice to, like, you know, kind of peek even further behind the curtain. But, you know, he's extremely talented. He's a lot of fun. And it's nice to see him as a real person instead of a character like the Colbert Report or like, you know, one of the deadpan reporters on the, you know, the Daily Show and all that. We've been fans since forever, and it's really, really hard. It's really hard that they're doing this now, because I can't imagine a better person for this job now. And see it go in general. How are we not going to have late night? Like, that's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. There's been no one better. Anyway, and then my dog is a huge fan, and she wanted to make sure she was here to see the show.
What's
To
her
see
name?
the show. This is Bees.
Can I get your name?
Oh yeah, Amber, and this is Adam. Oh, my last name is Moneycontrol. It's really awful and long and terrible. Like, yeah, VON and then a space ERDMANNSDORFF, and then that's Adam.
Adam. And then last name is Van Weinberg, equally as long, but VANWAEYENBERGHE.
And she did a great job. Anything you would add to the way you guys are doing tonight?
Just I don't know. It's a profound loss. I watched him, ever since I was in college, and watching him going through his different, his different changes and of his comedy. I'm just looking forward to what he has next. And I think he'll do something next, and it's going to be big and it's going to be profound. I really hope.
Well, he's doing the Lord of the Rings project,
So, yeah.
and I think they have the rights to online content, so I'm hoping there'll be more treats to come maybe after this. We'll be trolling YouTube and searching for anything we can gobble up.
Yep. Thank you so much.
No, thank you. Do you want to know who the couple is?
Yeah.
They're very orange. I'll find them for you. You want me to bring them to you?
Yeah, okay.
Came all the way from Germany for this.
All right. Nice to see you. I'm Ted with the Associated Press.
I'm Zena.
So tell me about how you got here today and what brings you here to New York to this theater.
Well, I got here at 11 a.m. to try to get in without having a ticket, and I got here all the way from Germany because it's really important to me. I've been a fan for 15 years. I'm an actress myself, so he's a huge idol to me, and it's so sad that the show has been canceled, and yeah, I wanted to try to get in.
So you're from Germany? You
Yeah.
came all the way here for
Yeah, I'm from Germany, yeah. This is my first time in the U.S., actually. I've never been to the U.S. before, and so this, it's always been my dream to go to the show, and since it's been canceled, I was like, okay, I gotta make this happen now. So I did. I came here, booked a flight, booked a hotel, without having any tickets yet, and yeah, that's the story behind it, really.
Tell me a little bit about why Stephen Colbert is so important to you. I guess a lot of people wouldn't even know that he was available to watch in Germany. I mean,
That's true. Yeah, he's not really known that much in Germany, I have to say. Like, the general public doesn't know who he is. But, I mean, I got to know the Colbert Report about 15 years ago, and it really awakened my political consciousness, honestly. I wasn't a political person before that because it all seemed too complicated for me, and he made it not only very funny and entertaining, but I also, I just got engaged in political topics, and now I am a very political person.
And what is your take on like the circumstances of why the show is being
I mean, of course it's kind of speculative, but to me it seems like censorship. I mean, I'm sorry to say, and I mean, I want to get back in the country, so I'm going to be careful about what I'm going to say, right? But ABC has had to settle, right, and pay Donald Trump a lot of money, and I think this is a political move, honestly. No, I said more than I should have, maybe.
Can I get your name?
Yeah, Zena.
Zena, can you spell it?
Sina, but it's pronounced like the Warrior Princess. Yeah.
And your last
name? Heider. Heider. Bitteschön. Thank you too.
Some of the guests go out stage door, but yesterday they had them all covered up so you couldn't see the guests leaving.
So I don't know what they'll do today. But Colbert doesn't. They sneak him out a secret way.
So, any significant?
I don't know.
Tell me again, what did you ask?
Can I interview you?
Oh, absolutely. Thank you.
So tell me about your the way that you're dressed tonight, and tell me about how you're feeling about the show going off the air.
Well, depending on the day of the week, I'm Pope Leo the 14th, by the way, and so depending on the day of the week, I have different, celebratory garbs. But Stephen has said multiple times that his dream guest would be the Pope, and so I thought, well, they didn't let the Vatican know early, soon enough, so I'm the substitute Pope. So, but it didn't get me in. I'm having a lot of fun. Everybody just wants to talk about the show and their experiences, that, over the years and how much they've enjoyed it. And so we're all sad that, that it's this legacy's come to an end. Not just with Stephen, but the whole Late Show for all those years. So.
And
Yeah.
Stephen is a devout Catholic.
He is indeed. I've heard he has 11 children. So.
He's one of them.
Oh, he's one of them. Oh, that's right. That's right. Thank you. I'm not used to being interviewed.
Can I get your real name?
Sure. Brenda Ellis.
And Brenda, where do you come
Well, I'm a part-time New York City resident now and part-time Vermont.
from?
So, and they have, it's New York City. You can get a costume for just about anything down at Abracadabra and there's other places. So.
Oh, you just got that costume today?
Yesterday. Yeah, I thought, well, I was hoping I offered to give it to, someone who's on the staff. So like one of his own staff could come and spoof him, but, they didn't take me up on that. I thought he would have been funny if it just the Pope walked out and he wasn't expecting it. But who knows? The real Pope could be in there. We don't know. So, thank you.
Sure.
Are you surprised that
Well,
there are? Oh,
I'm live streaming, so I hate to do my thing.
oh,
But thank you.
okay.
Thank you for asking.
To go away, I would have been like,
Oh, he also used case sometimes. Thank you.
all right, sir.
No, there was no way.
Sorry. Yeah. There was the person in the post spider. Our president had him canceled because he's not man enough to take a joke. That's the long and the short of it. Yeah. Wow. It's like make fun of me. I hope Stephen Colbert, be cool. Oh yeah. Please, I invite you. Yeah, and so does everybody else here. That's why we're all better qualified to be president.
Can I interview you?
Oh, sure. I can.
You can stand right here. We'll get a little bit of a crowd. So, tell me about your signing.
I don't know. I just want to make a sign and thank Stephen for everything that he's done. You know, just like I have this parasocial relationship with him after all these years of watching and learning and laughing with him. So I just felt like I need to come out. Since I'm a New Yorker and it's down the block, I should come out and thank him, say farewell.
And tell me how you're, feeling right now with him going off the air. And,
It's sad because it's like, it's like my nightly ritual at the end of the was to watch his monologue. After the weather, I'd watch the monologue. I didn't always watch the whole show, but then I would catch it on YouTube later. But it's just the end of an era, and the fact that they're closing the entire show is just kind of amazing. But I don't know. I think he's got great things in store. I heard he's going to do Lord of the Rings or something next, so it's not the last we're going to hear of him, but I think having the regularity of the show every week is going to be a big gap in my weekly rituals.
So what does the future of late look like?
Oh, like I would know? I don't know. Have you seen that new comedy show they're going to put on afterwards? There's just a bunch of comics sitting around talking. It's like, I don't know. I mean, they say there wasn't financially viable, but I just feel like it's a matter of free speech and the fact that people, we should have a space where people can make jokes and say what we want about our president and about our country. And really, it seems like comics are the only ones that are really holding a light up to what's really going on these days. I mean, I know you're a journalist, but still, but it's like it's how people get the news now. So I think it's a big gap that we're going to be missing.
Excellent. Can I get your name?
Will Coley, Coley.
Thank you.
Thanks. Sorry, I didn't mean to slam journal.
So, tell us real quick. So, there's a tent up, so you can't really see anything back there.
Yeah, I came earlier in the week because I was trying to find out what time you would be here, and they said the show taped earlier and that they probably finish around 5:36. So I guess they're going to come out. But I see there's a red Harley Davidson there. I kind of wonder if he's going to get on that or not.
But I don't know there's a big tent up there, so it's like they bring the car pulls up.
Yeah, I wonder if that's for the celebrities with the Pope. He was trying to get the Pope to come on, but I think we know if the Pope is here. There's a woman dressed as the Pope around the front. So, yeah. Anyway, we'll see. Yeah.
Thank you.
It's so funny how you have this really, connection. Okay.
I've seen Stephen Colbert several times.
Oh, okay. So,
One time he threw me a birthday cake.
so tell me about you said you've seen the show several times.
Yes, I've seen Stephen Colbert 7 times. One particular year, February 2nd, 2022, was my actual birthday, and Martha Stewart was on. So you're allowed to ask him a question before the show. So I asked him, would it be okay if I get some of that birthday cake? He's like, I can't make any promises, but we'll see. And then later on in the show, he tossed up a piece during the segment with Martha. So and then the production team sang happy birthday to me in the lobby, and I got to see the whole cake.
So how you feeling tonight, last show?
I'm sad, but he got us through tough times, for 11 years in America and New York, so I'm grateful. And I have the video, too, of him throwing the cake up to me. So it's pretty cool. It's great. I could take it out, but it would take a while to show you.
Okay, well, that's all right. It's from the show? Or
Yeah, it's from the show.
Oh, it's fine.
All right, okay. Cool. I'm Jessica Casino, 2 S's in my last name. Yeah, from Brooklyn. Of course. Can't you tell by the accent?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, well, cool. Have a good one.
Hey, I've got Nebraska on the line to see if there's any sightings, celebrity sightings.
You got who on the line?
Nebraska.
Oh.
Got this calling from Nebraska.
I heard Nebraska's big.
Press guy.
courtside. That's what I'm here for. All right. This is for the Associated Press, right?
Yeah.
This is going to go on to the website, right?
It's live streamed on YouTube.
Oh, perfect.
So tell me about why it was so good to be out here.
Because I've been a fan of the Stephen Colbert since the Colbert Report days of 2010. I would watch him and Steve Carell with the Stephen segment back in the day when in high school. I spent countless nights watching Stephen as well. I was actually here in the premiere of The Late Show on September 8th, 2015. I witnessed I was in the first taping with Jeb Bush as the guest. It was a good experience. I've been to the show many times before, during, and after COVID. And it was a shame that I wasn't able to get a ticket for today, but I guess this is all better than nothing to experience to witness history.
And how do you feel about the show going off the air?
Devastating. It didn't need to happen. It was the worst feeling ever, honestly. Colbert is the king of late night, and nobody can replace him or Letterman. My uncertainty of the Ed Sullivan Theater, what's going to happen after today. But my main concern is, what about the competition with Seth Meyers, Jimmy Fallon, and now Jimmy Kimmel are the remaining three? And you have John Oliver up the street. Now, with Colbert out of the photo and CBS going because of the financial decision, I think it was a terrible move. What the show that will be replacing will be a massive downgrade.
Can I get your name?
Gennaro. Long live Colbert. I wish I had a sign.
Gennaro, how do you spell it?
Genaro.
And you're
Jaramillo.
And you live here in New York?
Yes, I do. In Queens. Perfect. I would like to work for the Associated Press, actually. Okay, I know.
She lives upstairs.
She lives upstairs?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Really? Who was throwing the
Hi.
Letterman used to do that, and then they got
She lives upstairs.
Yeah, I live upstairs, sure.
Like
So tell me what it's like to live upstairs from where the show is taped.
Oh, I really enjoy it. I love it because I always hear the screams downstairs, and I always kind of look out my window like, who is the guest today? And every once in a while, when I'm walking by, I actually am just walking by to take a walk right now, and then I realized it was the final show, which made me really sad. But sometimes I come by, and the people are actually coming out, and I get to actually talk to some of the celebrities. So Neil deGrasse Tyson was here a few weeks ago, and he was really great. We took selfies together and everything. But I'm really going to miss the show, and it's just such a shame. What for whatever reasons they're saying that it's being taken off. Political people have been made fun of in the press throughout history, all the time. So contrary to the opinion of a certain somebody, I think he and people like Jimmy Kimmel are actually very funny. And he's going to be missed on the air, and I hope he pops up somewhere else very soon because he's a really great voice.
Can I get your name?
My name is Carmen Montgomery.
Just like it sounds.
Just like it sounds, just like the city, and I'm from there.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much.
motorcycle have anything to do with the show? What? Does this motorcycle have anything to do with the show? We have to.
right this time. You're gonna see.
They said that they were talking, and when they were talking,
Know who the famous people are coming today? It's top secret. So it's like really these black ops types. Really? Yeah. Blacked out. So they really want it to be a full blown surprise. Yeah, we live right across the street. No, this is it. Yeah, it's a big deal. Everybody's wondering if he's going to come back at some point.
I got a joke for the ladies for you. You know why the French like to eat snails? They don't like prostitutes.
Thanks for sharing. Who's here?
It's just the last day of the Stephen Colbert show.
Who's the special guest though?
I don't know. Sorry.
Paul McCartney?
So, who's the rumored guest tonight?
Well, the rumored guest tonight is Paul McCartney.
And what's the history of Paul McCartney in this theater?
Oh, well, Paul McCartney, Beatles came here, and they started the Ed Sullivan Theater. It was the biggest show. And why not bookmark it with having him in? And he did a concert here back in '09 on the roof on the marquee. It'd be nice for him and Colbert to come out and maybe do a little acoustic set for the people.
Doesn't look like they're set up.
I don't think that's going to happen, but you know what? We can always hope.
Now, there's not a lot to film out here as far as the guests go.
No, it's all cornered off. It's all they've got curtains set up and security. There's a perimeter. There's no shot at seeing anybody.
But exciting to be here.
Oh, well, I don't know exciting. But it's definitely something that, you know, you're part of it. It's part of New York. You never see Colbert. Colbert was always he never came in to me. And you never knew when he was coming in. So it's like I gave up on trying to get him. I was like, this which one? There's three of them. There's the guy with the hardcore like. Oh, I think that's like They always used to take 5:30. Cheers.
Ron.
Me, right?
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing? This is very
evening. Thank you, sir.
So tell me about your sign and what inspired you.
Colbert for president. We're gonna miss Colbert so much. He's such an inspiration, and just have laughed with him for so many years, and we're gonna miss him. So, vote for Colbert for president.
Now we don't know exactly what's next for him, but I'm not sure. He said he wants to run for president.
Well, we don't know for sure, but we can always hope. Laura Keith. Correct. Keith, K-E-I-T.
And are you from New York City?
New York City, 53rd Street.
I just had that same look.
Thank you for your service.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, thank you, Colbert.
Also, I have to be ready, but I am sad. Sure, yeah.
Times Square. Broadway. Okay, so you called me. I'm sorry I hijacked the call.
More good songs.
McCartney is in there. He was just on the show. They had the live feed in the hallway, and they sort of started looking at the live feed. It is existing. It does exist. It's true. Oh, now because you just get him on the foot.
I'm open to it.
I was wondering, what do you think of the cancellation? I know.
Oh, no, it's already
What? Wait, I thought like stop that. What?
Great, yeah. Thank you.
I was thinking monetary growth. Lots of spoiler things could be happening. They don't want to get now. Yeah. So, Colbert was talking to another grass place, going into a vortex. So, you know, it's like you have
Apparently that's like but and that could just
Like suddenly they like knowledge is not certain knowledge, like ability to learn. I mean, it was like that. And that was kind of what I did. Like maybe that was
This side. They're gonna be this side. It's not our fault. It's someone else's fault. Trying to like push it back. So I can't. I have a feeling we can put 3 on 2 on this side, 1 on that side. I don't know if that's what's on the other. But they might give us a back.
Strong.
Also, I'll be here.
What are you waiting for? Oh yeah, okay. About to go on vacation.
Anything's possible.